beaten the first on like the first playthrough, not even New Game Plus.
Oh God, the numbers have jumped. It's at 500,000 now. 510,000. It's just like it's gonna just. I mean, like this weekend, it may hit its like launch numbers. Its launch numbers are only 900K. Like it has a good
That's
chance.
very doable.
That's Ganavan.
I know. That's what I'm saying. And Thursday night having 500K, I think it's gonna get a good chunk this weekend. It may get close.
Going to be its PogChamp if it does.
It's
The first thing I have to do is wonder where I go.
Have to kill him. Boy, here I go, kill him again. It is having some PC.
I haven't had any issues yet.
Oh no, I'm in offline mode right now.
Yeah,
I am
offline.
too.
That's
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I got in just fine.
yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't have any issues.
I think it's performance. Yeah, occasional stutter and stuff. It feels laggy. My FPS counter from Steam not changing though. I mean, small chance it could be Steam's counter rusted, but I doubt that.
Who was that?
Moo. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Let me get my tweet out today. Ichiri no hana. Shit, what was yesterday? Oh, yeah, it was the superhero. Okay, the tweet is live. Do me that favor, chat. Go give it some love. Grab you guys today's sauce, and we'll be getting started here shortly. Happy about my favorite serving getting a buff? Good. I saw a lot of people complaining about that. I was just like, this is dumb. Like, I think the only complaint that I can have about Nero's buff is simply that, like, why aren't they buffing more units? Which is not a complaint about Nero. I have seen some people get jilted that Nero was the one that got it, but I'm just like, whatever, guys. Like, at this point, I don't fucking care. Just buff people. Like, if your name is not like Tiamat, Mellison, Kukulkan, like frickin' what's her tits? I keep wanting to say Raiko, but not Raiko. Shootins, alter form, name escaping me, brain work. Ibuki, thank you, chat. Yeah, or Ibuki, right? Like if your name is not one of those, you probably need a buff. And that, like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say don't buff any of the meta supports, just, you know, for obvious reasons. Maybe you could get away with buffing like a Waver, a Scotty, something like that, but it would be heavily dependent. So it's like there are so many units that need upgrades, and I think that's the main takeaway. But I'm not gonna like get pissed about the upgrades that we get unless I truly feel like the upgrade was asinine, and this was not an asinine upgrade. This was a fine upgrade. So, again, it's sour grapes that people have. Okay, I got you guys today's sauce. Let's get this party started. If it would cooperate. Okay. Hello, everybody. How's it going? So, obviously, you guys saw today's starting screen. This is it in its all full glory here. This is basically, I have to thank Bob. Bob's the one that gave me the idea for this one. I had not thought of a cow print bikini, but I guess Bob is degenerate, and I took that idea and I ran with it. And it is a very large jug of milk. I actually got Yasakani to do this piece for me, and it turned out fantastic. This is just a Skeb request. Interestingly enough, there's a handful of artists that I would still really very much like to commission, but they just do not respond to DMs, and they basically, in some cases, they don't even accept Skebs, even if they're out there. Like they'll put themselves out there, they'll open up the Skeb, and they won't accept it. And I've never really understood why. I don't understand, but there's probably some disconnect there. Maybe they don't want to work with a foreign person. Maybe they don't want to work with me. I don't know. So either way, Yasakani was at least nice enough to accept it. I was getting worried that they were going to finish it because this one came in on the deadline. Like literally, I missed it apparently this morning when I got up. Otherwise, I would have tweeted it out. But it actually, he went all the way right up to the Skeb deadline, which I have not seen an artist do yet. I have seen plenty of artists get close. I've never seen someone go to the actual deadline, which is impressive. I don't know if that means that he like powered through it at the last second. I'm not going to complain because it certainly looks good. So, not gonna lie, I don't remember giving him this idea. Oh, I could go pull it up in our DMs for proof if I had to. I say that this is an idea that I had on my list of ideas, of which I have many. Bob basically, when I was asking, was like, "Hey, you got any ideas?" Because sometimes I ask people if they do to see if they have anything that I didn't think of, and Bob was like, "Oh, do a cow print bikini," and I was like, "Okay." So I will at least take partial credit for it, but I will say that that Bob is the one that made me actually pull the trigger on it. So either way, though, yeah, I love it. Yasakani did a great job, and it looks fantastic. So, anywho, let's switch gears here. Here is today's sauce. So go give the artist some love. And there it is there. Buzzer beater commission. It happens. Sometimes you just get people that are very, very, very much down to the wire. It's the way artists work. Some people work better under pressure, others do not. And so I've just learned not to sweat it. I think the problem that I have with plenty of artists out there is getting them to actually work sometimes. Some artists don't understand the meaning of a deadline. And that is the good part about like using a platform like Skeb is there's kind of penalties if they don't. Like it is a mark against them. Which actually, let me just double check here real fast. Because I did want to see. Because you can see people's stats. So Yasakani does not have a 100% completion rate. So I probably should have been a little wary of that. Usually you don't want to touch an artist that doesn't have a 100% completion rate. The reason why? It means they literally didn't deliver. I do believe Skeb has protections against that and will refund you, but it is certainly a thing. So, but yeah, that was one that I hadn't actually gone and looked at. Let's see his average completion time. How long is it for me? Yeah, this was over his average. To be fair, and this is something that I should have known. I never think about this as a commissioner, but I should have obviously known that a lot of artists right now are getting excited for like these summer conventions that they get invited to. And I don't remember if it's Comic-Cat or something else, but there's a big one that a lot of them were just recently announcing that they got invited to. So I know Yasakani was one of them. So in that regard, I'm sure with commissions, that sort of thing gets hairy as they have to start juggling time. So, but yeah, no. Anyways, chat today. We are back. We have obviously Elden Ring DLC later. I'm going to give it a little bit of time for things to calm down. Some probably get worse, but yes, we did get 2 new videos out today. The only video that I am holding back in the tank is the Arcuid one, and it's because I literally did not have time to go over it yet to make sure that everything's hunky-dory on it. So my plan is to get that out tomorrow. I also have another present sitting in my inbox that you guys will get next week. And I'm just trying to think if there's any other housekeeping on that end of things. But yeah, so you guys should have all the full anniversary coverage is out now, other than Arcuid's actual video. So yeah. In the meantime, I did take off yesterday. I'm sorry for that. I literally had planned to stream right up until I went to go do my pre-stream ritual, as I will call it, and suddenly, like, I was not feeling it. I just straight up was like, man, I just want to sit here. And so literally all I did yesterday was I just sat down and like watched some stuff, and that, like, it was just a relaxing, like, veg out day for me, which I don't know why, but I feel like I needed, and it worked well. We're getting Ooku before Annie. We are getting Ooku before Annie. I'm gonna say it was absolutely one of the things that we anticipated. Whether or not it was expected, I think it depends on your perspective. But I'm surprised that we're getting it only because they waited so long to actually announce it. Hello, Mukibar. But yeah, so it was one of those deals where, like, I wish that they had given us maybe a little bit more warning that they were going to do that. I'm also somewhat disappointed in them scheduling wise. There really is no reason to actually run Ooku before like anniversary. And while I'm sure some people will like the fact that they have more courts that they can farm, I don't know what the fuck they're doing after anniversary, chat. Like, I don't know. It's probably going to be dead time. Like, that's the only thing I can say, because it is what it is. Like, think we'll get summer early? I mean, it's possible. I don't know, right? Like, they might move it up. They might try to accelerate the schedule, space things out more. If they do, that's probably a good thing. But I don't know, right? Like, it just seems really odd to me at this point. Because here's the thing. Even if they pull something like summer forward, all you're doing is you're just changing where the dead period's going to exist. They rammed so much together here early in the year that they didn't actually have to do. Like, chat, we could very easily have not gotten Ooku and not gotten the Grail front, and everything would be fine. So that kind of tells you just how much they have slammed in here to basically fit everything before the anniversary. And like I said, I don't know that they really even needed to. So, is your OG Nero NP5 on JP? No, I do not believe she is. Insane. Thank you for the 41. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Obviously, we're getting exclusive NA event. Yes. Yeah, that'll be it, I'm sure. Hey, again, like, that's the only thing that worries me. They have not really given me the faith to that they're going to be able to handle the schedule well beyond this. I anticipate that it's going to cause some amount of like just a probably a sizable stretch of dead time at some point. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe they space it well, but I'll let them prove me wrong on that one, because to me they have not proven that they can do that. And the reason that I say that is because NA very frequently overlaps things that don't need to be overlapped. It very frequently strings a bunch of things together, and it doesn't actually pay off for them in the end. They're very much boom and bust cycle, whereas you would think with clairvoyance they would spread it even. So maybe that is their goal. Maybe they're going to spread it even, but they have never done that, like, ever in the history of NA. Like, every time we think they're going to do it, they kind of screw it up, and they end up like doubling up on a bunch of stuff and then having a big long dead period that they didn't need to have. So that's kind of why I'm saying that. But hopefully that is the case. And then, yeah, we obviously had the news coming out of JP. We're getting a new event. I'm going to like briefly go over that with you guys here real fast. And we're going to talk about Nero's buff as well. Exam's been killing me. It's all good. Get them done. And that way you can actually relax. But I hope you've been well. 3 multis for Arturia Ruler, then saving for Ibuki. Yeah. And I'm actually kind of surprised that we got the Ooku announcement, but none of the pre-campaign announcement. Which, I don't know. Maybe they don't do the pre-campaign. That'd be kind of wild, but it is certainly possible. It could be the case of they do the pre-campaign, but they do it like after anniversary. And they just shift when it's going to occur. Do I think they would do that? No, but it might be a thing. Pre-campaign for what, for Annie? Basically the hunting quests and the actual summer banners. I have 4 more hours of school tomorrow, and then I have 5 weeks off. Hey, trade you. I'll go work at your school for 4 hours if I can get 5 weeks off. That should be around June 29th. Oh, yeah, I mean, we can predict it all we want, right? Like, I'm just surprised that they have not gone out and gone ahead and said, like, all right, you know, here's our shtick. Here's what we're going to do. Because again, they can fit all of this. There's going to be some overlap. Like, you're probably going to have Ooku overlapping with the hunting quests and such. It won't be that big of a deal. I think probably the bigger problem is going to be people that are not done with Hakenden. If you're not done with Hakenden before the event ends, you are going to have this, like, hey, what do I do? Do I do the main interlude? Do I do the event? Blah, 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 blah. And you're going to do the event. That's the smart thing. But it is, again, like I said, it's kind of what NA does at this point, where they purposefully overlap stuff just to kind of mess with you. I'm so dead right now, so no. Oh, I see. At least Ooku takes like no AP. That's both the upside and the downside. And I will say this. So here's what I recommend, chat. I actually recommend this. If you have something else to do during Ooku, do that other thing instead. Hear me out. This is what Big Brain Cad did on JP. I didn't do Ooku. I left it for when there were actual dead times. And then what I did, chat. So, because Ooku nodes are very frequently 1 or 5 AP, I literally chipped away at it and used that as my 3 runs a day. And then basically the rest of my AP was blue apples the entire day. It was functionally a like, oh, you got like 240 AP as blue apples. So that's what I did, is I just saved it because it's an unexpiring main interlude once you've gotten it. And I just basically left it for when there was nothing else to do, did those 3 runs in the actual Ooku main interlude, and then pieced out. And over time, I slowly completed it. But it just was this like free thing that allowed me to preserve all of my AP during that time. So that's what I'm going to say. If there's nothing to do when Ooku comes out, feel free to do it. If there, however, is something else to do that other thing. Like, do hunting quests, do any sort of campaign that is available at the moment. But yeah, it works. That's what I'm doing with Tunguska main interlude. I'm too lazy to run those nodes. Yup. Yeah, especially because you realize, like, oh my god, this is just going to, like, take me forever, and it's just a shit ton of 1 AP over and over and over again. I do not need to be spending hours upon hours of my day dealing with this. And especially for someone like me, chat, this is my 6th run through Ooku. I don't give a shit about Ooku. Like, I'm going to say this flat out, and I hope no one takes offense to this. Ooku is not stream-worthy content. It just is not. I will go play another game before I go play Ooku. Because I'll still do it, but I'm going to do it off stream. It's not new to anyone unless you are brand spanking new to the game. And it is literally something we have been through so many freaking times, especially me who has played on JP. So yeah, I'm at that point of just being like, I don't care. Behold, here I am. Hello, Ash. You getting ready to get reamed out in the Elden Ring DLC? Tunguska nodes are a bit harder though. Oh, as they should be, right? I'll clear Ooku for like the 5th time just for the rewards. Yeah, that's the whole reason that I'm there. Also, I have not seen if I've actually completed the I need to check. So, chat, I'm totally done with the JP event too. The only thing I need to do, I've cleared the shop. The only thing I need to do in this event is literally, there's a couple of missions I haven't done. And they are all, to a T, the missions where it's like, hey, you need to do X amount of runs of Y singularity. That's it. It's so much to the point that if I go through every node, there is no visible mission. Because it's not a node-specific mission. Would you recommend doing the same thing for Imaginary Scramble? You can. Yeah, absolutely. You can milk the main interludes. Okay, hold on real quick, chat. Oh my god, why do I have hiccups all of a sudden? Okay, so I have, I think, mission 75, which is Lost Jerusalem. That was Babylonia. This is Jerusalem. What do we got here? We got Amakusa and her. Okay, so that's a bronze node. That's a gold node. Fuck it, we'll do the bronze node because we'll actually get silver from it. And it's not like it's difficult. Well, at the start of the event, don't worry, you still got plenty of time. There is absolutely a crap ton. I've been sleeping on FGO lately. Don't worry about it. I think it's like, it makes a lot of sense for people to like kind of pick it up and set it down at times. I'm going to say at least try to do your like 3 runs a day and try to not miss a like important event. You know, like something that'll give you a welfare and stuff like that. But in the interim, I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world to be like, oh, you know, I'm kind of bored with FGO at the moment. Because I do think FGO has its cycles. I think it literally goes through time periods where it is hype as fuck, and then time periods where it's not got a lot going on. So I'm somebody that plays the game every day and plays it religiously, but I totally understand people having other interests and having a busier life. Yeah, the daily doggos as well. Very well. Very dry skin. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your skin is moist now that you're here. We had like event after event, right? Yeah, and I think that's kind of why. I think a lot of people on NA especially are somewhat burned out from like just the overall cadence of things. And this was when it happened on JPA time period that I think a lot of people were just like, what the fuck? And yeah, sorry, Trubs, I did not see your message, but well, I need to beat the last battle to finish it, but I don't remember the comp I used last time. It's beating my ass, and I don't have time to think about it too much. The last Tunguska battle, I assume, is the actual beast fight, right? You can solo that with Tamamo if you have healing command codes. And if you don't have a Tamamo, you can probably get someone to put one up for you. Yeah, playing NA and JP during that time, I like, again, there were people that were like, oh man, I really hope we get a lotto next on JP. And I was like, please, dear God, no. Like, I understand why, but for me, I'm just like, I don't want to see a lotto. Not for a while. Dry skin, but my pool's been drier. Ooh. Ooh. My condolences. Yeah, times that we're going to be getting to farm materials on the free quest for future servants. Yep, I think like NA is trying to spread things out and trying to make it so that you don't make blue apples. However, I don't think that will work. Like, you just simply cannot stop people forever from making blue apples. And also, in that same vein, I do not believe that they're doing even a good job of that because they're overlapping things instead of making sure everything is perfectly spaced, right? Yeah, but we are due. I mean, no more due than normal, right? Like, yes. Could we get a mid-year lotto at this point? Sure. For July, but we'll have to see what that is. Yeah, I mean, at this point, see, when is the JP event gonna last till? So, Dancing Dragon Castle should last till July 19th. No, I don't think you see anything else. Not before anniversary. Because that leaves you like a week. I mean, maybe. I guess they could. They could really like go like, hey, here's 2 weeks of a lotto and then ram anniversary right behind it. That's the pre-campaign? Wait, is it? Yo. Yeah, I mean, at that point, then I don't see it. Because I assume the pre-campaign, I assume it will literally start then, what, like a weekend? End of June is the start? Well, wait, that's what I'm looking at. That's literally what I'm looking at. Just so that we're clear. Actual event has no date. I gotcha. But I mean, if you're saying end of June is the start of the event, wait, no. You see, you're saying that's the pre-campaign. That's fine. Yeah, I'm guesstimating at that point that the event probably starts like, let's see, hold on. There's 30 days in June. So yeah, so I bet the event starts like July 5th. Is probably about when, and then you have like a week of pre-campaign, and then the event actually starts. Which just means that you can probably kick this date by about another week, which means that at that point you're looking at like the 26th. And that not only does that like abut right up to JP's actual anniversary, but even if they try to like run it on like August 2nd or something like that, yeah, I mean, you've got like a week in there for a pre-campaign in between that. We have a stream on the 28th? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, JP's been kind of bad about like, sometimes they give us the event right after. Sometimes they run the stream like way fucking early. So we'll see. Hopefully they actually do it. But Residente, thank you for the 47 months. My guess is Lasagna stopping events so that Cad's VTuber debut can get full attention on the FGO community. That'd be great. That'd be great. They should do that. They won't do that. I mean, in all reality, like, I did pick the date, one, to give me the most time, because I still had shit I had to do, but two, to also get close to JP's Annie without getting on top of JP's Annie, right? Like, I did not want to actually go on top of it. Kaizen, thank you for the follow. 28th is when Lillimans. Yeah. Yeah, and that's like, it does appear like JP is trying to do a better job now of going back to back and not just giving pure dead time. To which I gotta say, good, right? I think that's actually a good change at that point. We'll see like whether or not that ends up actually impacting the number of blue apples that get made long term. But I suspect it is a strategic shift on both servers. I do believe they are trying to not get rid of blue apples, but at least minimize how many are getting made. And I think that's a big reason why they actually brought back reruns. I think they knew. I think they were like, fuck, we have got to stop people from just constantly sitting here and degenning and like doing nothing other than making the blue apples. They probably just assume a 3-week event. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to assume 3-week events for everything other than a lotto. Okay, so the event itself does start late June. All right. Yeah, I mean, at that point, then, I mean, if the stream's on the 28th, then you assume it goes live on the 29th. Worst case, the 30th, right? So, like, that's not that much wiggle room. Again, we'll go through it. I'll actually talk with you guys about it here in a second. We don't know if it is one or not. Yeah. Hello, CZ. Weird seeing you on that side of things. How you doing? Do you think rerun events 21-day period is still a bit too long? I think in general 3-week events are a long period of time. However, I'm okay with them. But I've said this before. So I've seen so many people that have said like, oh, 3-week events are the problem in FGO. I counter that with the devs are the problem. Now that's going to sound mean. That's going to sound vitriolic. It's going to make it sound like I'm blaming everything on them. I mean, I guess I could say that like they are the game developer, so it kind of makes sense to blame them. But there's a reason that I'm saying the problem is the devs. Okay. So in a normal cadence within FGO, you normally have a 2-week event, 1 week of dead time, a 2-week event, and 1 week of dead time. This is how the schedule used to go quite a bit. We definitely had times where you would literally have no dead time, but that was the usual cadence. So when I say adding a 3-week event is not a problem, I really mean it. Because all they needed to do was just make them seamless. Just make them a butt up next to each other. So that you had a week of dead time if you got done with the event early. And if you didn't, you had that extra week still to complete the event because you maybe slacked off. So I think that was perfectly fine if they did it that way. However, they didn't do it this way. The problem is they said they were going to start doing 3-week events to give people more time. They tuned them not really for that purpose. They still made them almost take the full 3-week duration unless you rolled. And then they started doing a 3-1-3 cadence. Sometimes shit chat, sometimes even a 3-2-3 cadence. So, like I said, the problem is more with the developers and their schedule pacing rather than like, oh, the event itself takes too long. Because they can absolutely do it in a way that I think still worked out perfectly fine. Hello, Resin. That they adjusted the shop. Yeah, no, that's why I said like it's a dev issue, right? It's not a oh man, the event itself is too long and 3-week events are a problem. It's how they're using the 3-week events, how they're designing them. That is technically the issue. The scheduling and the pacing and all of that. So, because fuck us, yeah. So, and I to be fair, I do think the devs can get better about that sort of thing. I this year so far, I think they have been better. I think they have been good, and they have been trying to run things more concurrently so that there's always at least something to do. And I like that. I actually do like that. Other than like, you know, again, we were having an onslaught on an A for the first couple months, but that was more, again, just what happened 2 years ago on JP. And to me, that was a naive choice of scheduling on behalf of the devs, and they haven't really done it since. I think they realized that like running that many concurrent farm events not only wasn't good for player retention, but it also wasn't good for player retention. What do I mean? So it wasn't good for player retention because of burnout, but it also wasn't good for player retention because you actually let players farm just about everything in the game during those 6 months periods. And the whalier people could get done. So like, I think that is a problem that they had. Is they went like, oh shit, yeah, we actually did like too much here. And I think they realized that after the fact. They couldn't really change it for NA, but I do think that they kind of recognized that, and that's why the schedule has been different ever since then. I finished the dog event yesterday. Yeah, no, and like I was saying, I finished the dog event before the final week even started. Like, now, I rolled, so that was a consideration. But it was also just a thing where it's like, yeah, I mean, it be what it be. We're getting close, chat. Now I have nothing to do. Well, you guys can see me. I'm basically at the point where I'm doing my Trom free quests. I'm completing all of them. And then from there, what I'm probably going to do, because I still lack that material, is I'm probably going to go sit on Reichenbach Falls, farm the 2 mats joint there, and then proceed to make all the rest of my free apples into blue apples. Or free AP into blue apples. Because I think that's just, again, when there's no half cost campaign, when there's no incentive to do anything, what do you care? Just make blue apples, chat. Do your 3 runs, make blue apples. That is kind of what they've set you up for. Making blue apples will be really good for you in the future. It will allow you to farm more during a lotto. It will allow you to basically bank stuff for when you actually want to farm. And I think that is in a weird way, it's a really good system. It's a system that is too good for the players, and it's skewed towards us and not towards the devs. So it allows players to really slack off. I'm pretty against blue apples, but I have 72 right now. Yeah, it's you kind of see how it happened. That like during this time period, and remember, NA has done a better job here in the early half of the year since blue apples came out for actually preventing them from getting made. NA has tried to ram every event possible down your throat, even before anniversary here, to stop you from having any actual dead time. And people still have made blue apples. So. Is MP1 Musashi Zerk good enough? Yes. Yeah, you can loop with Musashi Berserker. The problem, again, is, as always, like, can it loop? Sure. How many nodes you want to loop over? Like, is it going to be able to loop every normal farming node? Probably. I mean, you might need to add in a 3rd support at some points. But that's just probably because of weird structure in the node. But, yeah, would you be able to do every 90++ node with an NP1? No, probably not. It definitely depends on the structure of the node, and it's going to depend on whether or not you have damage bonus. You know what could help? Why don't they do like 2 times, 3 times, or 5 times material drop rates? Why would they? I want you to think about that. Like, why would they actually increase the drop rates by that much? Could they do it? Sure. Why would they? And the reason that I ask a question like that is purely to make you think about it. It might get people to make less blue apples. True. It might get people to make less blue apples. Okay? So let's examine that thought. If you double and triple the rates in a free quest, people might make less blue apples. Are you going to double and triple the rates in an event as well? Because otherwise I'm not doing the event. Because I don't need to. Because it's now more efficient than the event. Make it sort of like a mini event. That'd be an interesting idea. I'm not going to say that's the worst idea. Hilariously enough, you know what that is? It's this funny thing called hunting quests. Which, yeah, they have not run very many hunting quests since Blue Apples came out. Actually, I said since Blue Apples came out. Really, since Advanced Quests started coming out. They have run them. They're just not very frequent. But yeah, the logic here is that JP and to an extent NA already have an issue with players, quote unquote, beating the game. What do I mean by beating the game? It's a single player game. It's a waifu collector game. How do you beat the game? You finish. You're done farming everything. You have everything you could possibly need, even into the future. That's being done with the game. So the problem that they have is longtime veterans are at that point. And so they don't want to increase drop rates because they're just going to lose players faster. When you get done, there's no reason to play until there's new content. So that's basically the problem that they have. And yeah, if you were a whale and you got to that point, guess what, chat? Do you think you spend money anymore? Like I have seen whales that I shit you not, like they would come in here and it'd be like, oh man, I just finished Trom. It just came out today. I just finished Trom because I blitzed it. Now I'm gonna go sit on Reichenbach, and I am literally just gonna pop quartz. So that guy farms out everything, gets everything done in record time. And you should see the statistics on a person like that. I guarantee you when they get done, they go back into hibernation mode and they don't spend any more money. Did they make a lot of money off of that person? Yes, absolutely. But that person is also not playing your game again until you drop new content. He's just done. So what they're looking for is they're trying to find ways to keep players like that playing. That's why you have systems like class score that are gated. That's why you had systems like, or at least were supposed to be like, the coin system and the append system. But the coin system and the append system patently don't work for that because they done fucked up. They didn't design that one well, or rather, they held back the key component of that one that would actually allow people to make progress on it. Because chat, this is my favorite one to tell. I've seen people say that the coin system is whaley, and I'm like, to a degree, you're right. Here's the hilarious part: even a whale can't get more coins if there's no banner. So if they never run a banner for the unit, you ain't getting more. The only way is to sit there and slowly bond the unit, and there is a finite amount you can get from that. So, and remember, chat, not all whales are equal, right? There's the whales that go out there and they NP5 everything, and then there's the whales that just spend frequently, but they maybe don't get an NP5 of every unit. Maybe they get NP1 or NP2. Well, if there's no banner, you're not actually going to end up getting enough, right? Like you might not have gotten enough to begin with. The unit might not have returned since coins were a thing. And eventually, like, all the units have. But that definitely was a thing that happened for a while. So it's just sort of an inherent issue with the coin system and the way it's currently structured. If my gacha waifu needs match, she will get them using rainbow apples or not. Yeah, I wouldn't use rainbow apples necessarily. Not for something like that. I've used rainbow apples, chat, but I am a big proponent of work smarter, not harder, right? So like, where do I pop rainbow apples, chat? Lottos. Like literally super lucrative investments where I know if I spend this refill, I am getting a ton of bang for my buck. Do I pop apples outside of that? No, why would I? There's no point. I'm not getting anything out of it. I'm literally farming at the base rate instead of at an accelerated rate. And so that's the thing I think a lot of people don't realize is there is a logic and efficiency to it, even if you're a whale. In a weird way, it just depends on, do you care about saving money? Like, you're already spending money, but do you care about saving it? Like, and let me clarify again. Let's say you spent $100 on this game. You're okay with spending $100 on this game. Now, would you rather spend $100 on this game or 90? And it's that simple of logic, right? Like, you don't have to spend 100. Most people would rather spend the 90. They'd rather save 10% because that's going to add up real quick. And that's the thing. But some people have so much money they don't care, and they'll freaking keep throwing it at the abyss. So like, I have definitely tried to I'm gonna say educate people on that and make them realize that, like, hey, yeah, there's not really any reason to do this. Hold on, chat. Grab that. I realized just how spicy I was getting there on the mailbox. Okay, we should be good. I actually need to drain my mailbox some, but I'll probably get around to that on a different day. Oh boy, more teapots. I have no idea when they expire on JP. Okay. And then JP's done. Let me actually go do the doggos because I don't think I did it. And then we're gonna talk about the news. 700 void dust. Yeah, I mean my JP still has 700 void dust. It is, you know, obviously not enough to do every unit in the game, but that is a hoard that I am sitting on after having worked on most of my units. I could definitely spend away all 700 of it, but it's not an imperative spending. It's a frivolous one. Never enough bones in JP or NA? Oh no, NA I'm done. NA I not only have all of my like bone units worked on, right, but I also have more bones both spent and acquired than the sum total of bones needed in the game are. So I mean, like, they could expand that number by releasing a new unit that requires bones, but I'm that far ahead that I won't care. It's like, you can actually get done with materials, chat. And when I say done is done assuming you continue to play events and grab basically all the materials in the events. What do you think about increasing max MP level as a thought exercise? So what, like in P6? Like kind of like how there's like Constellation 6? I think it's terrible. Like, obviously something like that works in the devs' favor. I think it would piss off a lot of people. I don't think it would be worth it. Like, they could make more money potentially, but they would lose so much more money and so many players off of making a move like that. And like, chat, I've heard this before. I've heard people like hypothesize, what if we get a 6-star? If it's a like limited one-off thing, sure, maybe. If they suddenly add a new extra rare rarity, I'm probably done. Right? Like, and not being doom and gloom here, just there has to be a point where I think every player has that line in the sand moment. And I think every player should be cognizant of what that moment is, regardless of the game. Where, like, hey, if the dev crosses this line, this dev doesn't care anymore. They're just going to milk me. Right? And it's at that point that you have to say, you know what? I had fun while it lasted, but on to the next game. Right? And I'm not saying FGO will do that. Just same thought experiment there. So it's like, yeah, if they were to ever increase the NP levels where you now needed an extra one to max out all of your units, let me just use myself as an example. So, chat, that is literally the equivalent of telling me that this entire support setup that is quote unquote perfected is no longer perfected. And not in the sense of like, hey, we added 120 to the game where, you know, you can work on that over time. No, like, you now have to go back and spend money on everyone. So it's like, yeah, I'm not okay with that. Because I feel like that would be a problem. Sounds like the worst idea you could implement into the game. It's one of those ideas that you just have to decide that at that point the developer loses all pretense of caring about their player base. Like the mask is off. You now see them for what they are. They only care about your money. Isn't that bad? There's like no reason you have to unless you're psychologically compulsed to be a completionist. No, I disagree with that logic. Because there's also no reason they need to do it. Right? Like, I'm not going to turn that on and say that it's like, oh, it's on the player base. Like, you don't have to roll it. Unless you're talking about the whole coin situation within P6. Which if that's the case, I'm sorry, I maybe misunderstood you. But like, yeah, like if it's just the devs coming out of nowhere and being like, hey, there's now a new max MP level, I would lose my fucking mind. Gaslighting the community never goes well. You say that, but I feel like this community really gaslights itself all the time. And like, does it go well? No, you're probably right. But like, it's just because it doesn't go well doesn't mean it doesn't happen. MP6 or 6-star at this point in FGO would cause the whales to go into full revolt mode. Right. And that's not a good thing. You do not want that. You do not want people like in year 9 of your game suddenly deciding that they want to boycott it or something, right? Like, you need to be bending over backwards and trying to appease your fan base as much as you can without giving away the farm, you know, without saying like, hey, you know what, now we're broke, we don't make any money. It's the same logic that I talked about with the league skin. Like, you need to at least at some point go like, hey, this is not okay. Stop doing this. You gotta put your foot down. Because I think what you guys are going to see, especially over video gaming in time, this is just going to keep getting worse. Like, it might not happen with FGO. Again, FGO is a Japanese developer. They're single is, right? Like, they at least have some morals and ethics to some degree. I think a lot of Western companies don't anymore. And I think you can expect that the situation in gaming will continue to get worse until it gets better. And it will keep getting worse as long as gamers don't put their foot down. As long as gamers like don't stand up for themselves and stop, like spending on stuff. You're going to have to finally have some self-respect. Activision coming for you now? Yeah, like, so, for instance, let's use an example. If EA starts putting actual ads in all of their video games, not just the sports ones, not just that, like, hey, it was totally, like, in the background, in the stadium, and like, that's okay. No, like, they just, here's your fucking ad break in the middle of your game. If they ever start doing that, you need to just say, you know what, I don't care how much I look forward to this game. I'm not buying it. That's what it's going to take. It is literally going to take people actually standing up and saying, no, enough's enough. Stop it. And when that happens, then the investors will lose their ass. And then when the investors lose their ass, the board going to get fired that had the shitty idea. And they'll never do it again. And that's the thing. They might try some other new scheme, but you know what? When they try the next new scheme, no. I'm not buying that. Fuck off. And eventually they're going to get an idea that, hey, you know what? These get-rich-quick schemes for these businesses are not working. Maybe we should stop that. Just pay for removing the ads? Yeah. I mean, look at Disney Star Wars. I was literally going to bring that up. So, I heard that apparently Kathleen Kennedy has blamed the poor ratings for the new Star Wars Acolyte show on men. Saying that, there's just a bunch of male Star Wars fans. And that's why. And it's like, if you know there's a bunch of male Star Wars fans, why aren't you catering to the audience? Why are you trying to actively piss them off? Why are you blaming the audience for not liking the shit you tried to feed them? That's your own damn fault. Stop blaming other people, grow a pair, and take some responsibility. It's that simple. Like, I don't know how else to say it. To me, that one just actually seems pretty simple. It's not anyone else's fault. It's your own. Like, chat, I can't tell you how many times I have done something on stream and you guys have called me out for it. And you know what? It's your fault. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you not sub to me? Like, no, you see the point, right? Like, how far up your own ass do you have to be to sit there and, like, have an attitude like that? I don't know. It's just, that is stupid, right? Like, I cannot understand people that think that way. They have to be the most narcissistic, self-serving assholes to actually sit there and be like, I made this product, everyone fucking hates it, and it's everyone's fault. It's the world that's wrong, not me. I'm the genius. They just don't understand me. And, like, I think that can happen to a smaller degree. But come on. Come on. That's what they always do. And the main actress just released a stupid music video attacking fans. Oh, that's great. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to see that. So, yeah, like, I'm sorry. Fuck these people. Fire them all. Fire them all. If you're not going, like, you have an IP. The IP is popular. People love your IP. You make a product designed to piss all of them off. Not because it's sexist, not because it's racist. Because it shits on the lore of the IP. Because it's subversive in the way that it is made. It is literally trying to change what the IP is that people have come to know and love. And you're going to sit there and blame them. It's hijacking, plain and simple. He also fucked up the lore with Ki-Adi-Mundi, and now he's alive at that time, even if he wouldn't be born. I haven't looked into that. I did notice the guy in there that looked like Ki-Adi-Mundi, and I was like, wait, is that actually him? Or is that just another member of his species? So it's like, if it's another member of his species, maybe we'll get to see him die, and then that'll make sense. That'll actually make sense as to why Ki-Adi-Mundi has to have a harem of women, because all the males of his species either became Jedi or died. Or both. No, it's him? Okay. It was confirmed in the credits. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just getting annoyed by them. Like, stop changing shit you don't need to change. Disney literally had I was talking about this with Trubs. We were comparing Warhammer and Star Wars earlier today. And, you know, Trubs talked to me about a lot of the Warhammer stuff. I was talking about the Star Wars side of things. And then I was like, man, you know, it actually feels like Star Wars has more lore to it than even Warhammer does, at least 40K, right? Like, at this point. But it's more because Star Wars has had to develop every fucking aspect of society, whereas Warhammer 40K stays a little bit more focused on war and just war and war, right? Like, and I'm not going to say that it hasn't developed it some. I'm sure it has. But so to me, it feels like Star Wars has built up all these other things that it had to do. And the stupid part is, then Disney went and they said, wow, that's a heap ton of lore. That's great. Hey, we paid like 10 billion for this. Let me put it in the toilet and flush. Oops, it's gone. Well, now we're going to make our own Star Wars. With lesbians and I don't know what. I got nothing against lesbians. But like I legitimately have no idea what their plan is, what they're trying to do. And I think that's it. There's no plan. They are just literally flushing all the old lore down the toilet and just trying to replace it with, again, things that are subversive, things that are actually contrary to the lore. Oh, Anakin, the chosen one, born as a virgin or born as a virgin in the Force. Oh yeah, bah, that happened twice before. Actually, you just weren't aware. It's so dumb. I'm gonna make my own Star Wars lore with Jedis and whiskey, pretty much. And like, I think it's perfectly fine to make some Star Wars stuff for women. I think that's great. Do that. Expand the series. I'd love to meet a girl one day that's it, like as into Star Wars as I am. Well, you know what? Maybe not nowadays. Maybe not now with where the IP's headed. But like, but yeah, I don't think it's wrong to make Star Wars for different audiences. I think it's wrong to totally fuck the lore. I think that's the stupid part. Okay, chat. Or since Disney bought it, they've only made fan fiction. I mean, fan fiction can be good too. It's just they don't even make good fan fiction, chat. I feel like again, I can do a better job than them. So, and that's a problem. I should not be able to do a better job than them. What was I doing? Right. So yeah. So like we were talking about, we got the Ooku main interlude release. Literally came out today, or sorry, should come out tonight at reset. And again, you just have to have cleared Sin and Seraph, and it will cost you nothing. So you guys can all get it. It doesn't expire once you get it. You do have to do the entire event. The only thing that's different from the main interlude and the actual run of the event is there is no longer an actual proper event shop. This event shop that is here for the purposes of the final fight, not for actual like being able to purchase. But otherwise, it's the exact same event. But again, there is no actual like requirement to do this. You can let this, once you've purchased it, you can just let it go and just let it be there, and you can milk it. Okay, there is a lot of nice rewards in the Ooku event. There are, again, quite a bit of quartz actually, and I think and if memory serves me, I think it's almost up to like 50 quartz are in it, but you have to have done the whole thing. So if you want that really badly for like something like Annie, go for it. But sorry, 34. Thank you, Avalon. But again, you don't have to. So if you think that 34 quartz is going to make the difference in your rolls, go for it. For someone like me, it's not going to make the difference, so I'm going to just let it rot. I'm going to just literally leave it until there is nothing else to do. And then I'm just going to slowly chip away at it. I've done this event so many times. Yep. Yeah, like I said, there's no rush on it. Obviously, you'll get access to the command codes again. It just is what it is. I don't need to be going down into the comments section. I'm going to get myself in trouble. We also got the Tsukihime campaign that they had announced a while back. Again, there's really nothing to it. Just log in. I believe it is a consecutive login. Yeah, so right there. So this does require you to have logged in a row. Don't not log in or you won't get them. So for instance, if you were to be like, oh man, I'm going to log in for 6 days and then not log in on the 7th day, but log in on the 8th day, you're not getting this. So make sure you log in every day. Don't miss out on that. Okay, did you see the Game Press site is down? Is it just me? Yeah, it says, hi, apologies for the downtime. We are experiencing issues with our hosting provider. We are currently looking into a fix and hope to have things resolved by the end of the week. I mean, that's fine. I don't see any issue with that. I don't think there's any problem with unexpected maintenance like this. It's an annoyance, but like if the shoe were on the other foot and this were happening to fandom, I would just go over to Game Press. I don't see any issue with it. As long as it gets fixed. If it doesn't get fixed, then you got a problem. So, just be careful. They also removed Never Gonna Give You Up off of YouTube. What? They can't remove the Rickroll. That just sounds like a Rickroll. That they won't hire white males? Yeah, I'm sorry. I've said this before. That's just racism. Just plain and simple. It's not affirmative action. It's just racism. That's someone's a hater. That's all I can say. Like, just hire everyone. It should not matter, like, the color of someone's skin. I was able to ascend 7 more sermons. Nice. Congrats. So, again, chat. We got news of the Dancing Dragon Castle. As Avalon clarified, we have the stream on the 28th. That is, you know, not until next week, end of next week. And this is going to be JP's next event. It is a whole new event. However, there has been no announcement of a new servant. The only announcement we have with regards to this is that you're going to be getting a costume dress with someone that looks like it might be like Kiyohime. So somebody is getting a costume, and we're not really sure. So, like, that's it. Okay? And here's your event bonus units. You can see Kyo is an event bonus unit. There is a decidedly Japanese theme to it, but you are missing some characters. For instance, like Bakin. This might be tied in with Bakin. Who knows? We really can't say for certain who this is. We can definitely guesstimate, but either way, it's an existing servant in the game. Okay? We're gonna guess it's a 3-week event, but as Avalon pointed out, it absolutely could be a 2-week event. So that is certainly a thing. This is fandom guessing. They don't actually know on the duration of this. So either way, hold on to your butts. But yeah, we've literally got like 8 days until the stream. And if you guys want to go watch the stream, go give my man, Mr. True Love Trouble, a follow. He's a good buddy of mine. I'm sure he will be translating it. They said nothing if it's a lotto or not, right? Yeah, nothing. Again, the title is Dancing Dragon Castle, the 2 Jewels of the Deep Sea Princess. I'm going to say that doesn't sound like a lotto. Because, like, normally your lotto is either going to have, like, Fess. Or, like, it's going to sit there and, like... for instance, we've had a couple that have been, like, obstacle course, right? Tower event? I mean, it could be. It could be. Be interesting. See. Yeah, sorry. Here's it'll be in November, right? So Chaldea Fairy Night Cup sounds like a lotto, right? Like there is some level to this stuff. And then I think what we have the Ilia one. Queen Kakari Ilia's Castle. So this one definitely doesn't sound like some of the others. So it could be, right? I'm not saying it's not. It's just, it doesn't sound like it's a lotto. But it depends. Depends on what they want to do. And they can always turn everything into it. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I think I'm going to skip the Kingdom Hearts 3 opening cutscene. I'm sure one of you tried to song request something else, but I think we'll skip that. Because I don't need someone to take my heart. Sounds like a Grail front. I hope it is. I actually love Grail fronts, so that'd be great. But again, yeah, we don't know. They have run as of last year. Again, they had a May lotto. We've certainly had a lotto before in July. So could it be a lotto? Yes. Are we due in? No, not more than normal. Like we usually get 2 lottos a year. We haven't had a lotto yet. Could we get one here? Yes. Do they have to? No. It's just totally up to them as to when they want to run them. To grind out more quartz since I'm broke on JP. Huh? I assume you mean by bonding. Because I'm just like, huh? I need one bad, a JP lottery, that is. Yeah, no, I like, again, I'm not going to like argue against it from a standpoint of people needing resources from it. I'm sure they are. I'm just burnt out as fuck and I don't want it. I hope the lotto waits until September. But like, again, we'll see. I knew it. I knew Bob was lying. And so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I'm just trying to tell you how I'm feeling. There you go, chat. Imagine the plot. Master opens a mystery box and here she found him in a room with servants and now has a way to de-age the master. Please, dear God, no. Chat, I hope it's adult Kiyohime. That's what I hope. Because I'm already telling you right now, these legs look longer than anything Kiyohime has ever shown. So I hope so. Also, the 2 jewels of the deep sea princess. Who's the deep sea princess? Is it Kiyohime? Nah, Kiyo has long legs, trust me. Have you been looking? It's Columbus. God, I hope not. Kiara? Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys think it's Kiara? So I will say this. I think it'd be kind of telling to show the costume servant. Just saying, because they can always add to this list, chat. They do it all the time. The initial bonus list that you get is not all the units because they don't want to spoil things. Bakin and Kiara are noticeably missing. Yep. I could easily see that. In before it's a paid costume. You know what? I'd be okay with a paid costume. As long as it was like fucking amazing. Like live 2D that shit and have her like booba hanging out. Castle means tower event? Does it? Damn. I didn't realize this was a tower event. Unique NP animation. Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna do a paid skin at that point, you better actually go all out, right? Like I don't want to see like this half-assed bullshit where it's like, oh, paid skin and it's just Okita with dog ears. But there's a change that 24-hour maintenance will not kill login streaks. Oh, that's nice of them. They're gonna fix it for NA? Because JP got it fixed. Like, JP missed a login day and had it restored. They're gonna fix it for NA? Like, JP doesn't need that change. The devs will bail them out. People would still buy an Okita dog ear skin. Oh, I know. I'm just saying it's like a dog trash thing to actually, like, charge for. I figured you'd remember the NA incident. Yes. When is this still young Kyo? That sentence will be interesting. Wait, what? $500 skin, let's go? No. Chad, I would still be pissed if the skin is not reasonably priced. And what I think is reasonable, what you think is reasonable is not the same amount. Like, I feel like I've seen people that think that that skins being at a certain amount is Like let's say like, oh, a $25 skin. No, I don't think that's reasonable. How many copies of that skin are you going to sell? How much did it cost to develop? And you were infinitely printing it. $25? Fuck off. That's way too much money. You're making absolute bank on it. Does it mean that I would pay $25 for a skin? Yes. Yes, it does. But I wouldn't like it. I would get annoyed that I was having to pay that much. As I have many a time in League. Needs to be cheaper than a GSSR at least? Yeah, I agree. Sent you full Ascension art for Kyo. She's got longer legs than you think. How dare you? How dare you send me Kyo legs? How dare... Yeah, I guess she does. I mean, to be fair, part of the issue with this is the size of her head, right? Like, you're looking at the, like, super big head, and you're not paying much attention to the, like, obscured legs down there. So I do believe that's what's going on with that. As everyone should. They should look respectfully. $25 Artoria skin, CAD, instant pull-out wallet. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But here's the thing, chat. It's a skin for my favorite character. You've got me already hook, line, and sinker. I'm just screwed. And that's the way it is. Will I like the fact that it's $25? Fuck no. But will I buy it? Fuck yes. And that's the overlap. That's where they know they have you. And it's until we learn some self-respect and I stop, spending $25 that'll keep happening. It's Kiyohime in an Otohime outfit. Ooh. Yeah. I could see something like that. Cat needs the animation update for head size, like most year one servants. Wait, why do I need the animation update for head size? Are you saying that my head's too big? Would you want me to be a pygmy? There's a difference between a $25 Artoria skin and a $25 Gilda Ray skin. Exactly. I mean, like, low-key, though, if it actually gives some googly eyes, I would buy it. I'm just saying, I would buy it. Okay, chat, let's talk about the Umu update. So, like I said, I saw a lot of people complaining. Whenever we get a new event announced, whenever we get new upgrades, I don't mind people critiquing, but, like, just seeing a lot of negativity surrounding shit just pisses me off. Like, I do not understand why people will sit here and bitch and moan and whine about a unit getting an upgrade. They act like because Umu got an upgrade, their favorite unit didn't get an upgrade. Of course your favorite unit didn't get an upgrade. The devs barely do any upgrades. Like, why do you think that your favorite unit was going to get an upgrade? It wasn't. It's just a thing. Like, you should be lucky that we even got any upgrade. Because the devs don't have to give us any. And they frequently don't. So I'm just excited to see one. And like I said, my complaints are simply, where the fuck are the rest of the upgrades? Not, how dare they give one to Umu? Now, I'm going to say this. Umu had come a long way already. Umu's gotten a lot of upgrades. So, I understand people griping about the fact that it was Umu that got it. However, I'm kind of okay with it. And here's why. Prior to Umu's upgrades, nobody used Umu outside of challenge content. Or they just really liked her, Then they end up coming along and they end up giving her charge. That helped. They ended up giving her niche damage. That helped. They ended up giving her arts up so that her damage would be more consistent. That helped. She had none of that before, chat. She had a imperial privilege, which was great when it worked, and a thrice setting sun, a triple guts. That's it. That's really all she had. Now she's got a lot more junk in the trunk. Okay. In that time, you can see they've ended up giving her some really good stuff. They've even improved Imperial Privilege. They've actually given her 10 stars per turn. Even with these first two buffs, people still really weren't using Umu. Like, yes, the Umu fans used Umu. Outside of them, nobody really used Umu. Why? Because 60% doesn't suck. And because Umu was not a fluid looper most of the time. She could loop, she could 3-turn from 0. Not with Black Grail. She could do it with Sign of a Smiling Face. Which is, again, more of a whale thing. Most people are not going to have Sign of a Smiling Face. They'd have to be old enough to have it. And let alone have it at MLB or something like that. So, yeah, it could certainly be a thing, but I still think she needs some help. So they come back in here, and they take her 3 times 5 turns guts, which was nice. It was a good skill, but like, Jesus. That is a long cooldown. And they end up coming in here, and they end up saying, you know what, if it's going to have a long cooldown, let's justify it. So now, it's 3 times 6 turns instead of 5. It grants self on guts activate for 6 turns. That whenever the guts is activated, increase her own NP damage for 6 turns. So again, you can stack that basically up to 60% if you get all 3 guts pops. It's now also a cleanse. And it increases her own buff success rate for 6 turns by 40%. Now her Imperial Privilege is consistent. It's like the devs are finally realizing that while Imperial Privilege is strong, every unit that they have it on is balanced around having it up and not it failing. And so it's a shit design. I'm sorry, it just is. Imperial Privilege kind of sucks, chat. Like, it's great for the power that it gives. It sucks 2 out of every 5 times when it fails. It's not fun. It sucks when you're sitting there and you're trying to do something consistently and you just fail 2 in every 5 attempts. That's not good. So I like the fact that they gave her buff success rate. And it's no one else. It's only her own. So you can see they're not trying to get you to use a lot of other people alongside her or anything like that. Have her become a pseudo sport. Nothing like that. What I can say is that does kind of hurt someone like Lan Ling. Where he kind of was the arts buff success chance guy. So maybe they need to re-examine him. But this is just one unit getting it. It's also going to increase her own NP generation rate for 6 turns by 50%. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. She didn't need 50%. You could have given her like 10. And it probably would have been enough. Like, and I'm dead serious. Heck, 20% would have been fine. 50? I don't know why. This is actually kind of nutty. They didn't need to give her this much. Yeah, now she's a Black Grail looper. She was close before, now she is. But it's so much that it's kind of overkill. So the only thing I can assume is that they kind of wanted to actually address this because this is not good. I'm gonna be honest with you. at least she had 0.84, but yeah, really low hit counts. So I think they're kind of trying to make the carding better. They're trying to give you a lot of reasons to go ahead and buff this or use it. And I think they did that. I think Umu is now a great unit. I think she stands up on her own as a solid unit that you can get away with using. She will be consistent for you. She will no longer be that, oops, I missed, and now you don't clear the wave type of unit. She will kill, and she will do it consistently. It's a good buff. It really is. That is the easy takeaway, and anyone that says otherwise is delusional. It is a good buff that addressed pretty much every remaining issue that the unit had. They never have to buff Umu again unless they want to buff her damage. That's it. That's the only thing. And why? I don't know. Chat, you've got Salter out there. Salter's doing dumb damage. Salter's a Black Grail looper herself. So, yeah, they're kind of, I think, looking at that and going like, hold on. The hell do we do with our other 4 stars? I think they're slowly beginning to realize that some of their choices for buffs have been stupid. They have been power creep. And like, it's okay to make a unit strong, but you gotta have plans to kind of bring everyone up to speed. You can't just be like, gotta make that one unit really, really fucking strong. And then go, but I'm not going to touch anyone else. Because I think that's the issue. Now, again, her NP is already pretty solid. And this is the reason that Umu's like loopability was pretty garbage. Okay? So the 50%, but it's really going to help. Is this going to help the support roster you can use her with? Right? It's not going to have to be like some min-maxed thing. Now, I'm not going to do a full unit analysis for you guys here. But, again, Avalon did do some hard work, so we're going to go ahead and show it off. This is basically the refund scenario that works now. Okay? Like I said, I think prior to this, it was like double Oberon. Because it's a one-hit NP, chat. You didn't get a lot of NP generated out of that. But there you go. This one works without even the append. And you can see, she's now refunding about 54% with double Castoria. That's good. You refund over 50% as an arts unit, you can probably 3-turn with Black Grail. That's the truth of the matter. So, it just is. 2 times Castoria Oberon worked before this. It did. You just couldn't Black Grail do it. She's an SSR now. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I do think there is concerns about damage and where she stands. Now, here's the thing. There's also gonna basically be you starting out with something like K-Scope and doing double Castoria and a fragment of 2004. So now that sort of thing is possible. You can do just a 2 support loadout with her. That's good. I like that. I think they need to get more units capable of stuff like that. And in that scenario, damage comes down a ton. Now we Black Grail Lumen. Okay, that's fine. And again, chat. So this is your 2 times Castoria Oberon Black Grail. Okay? I'm not going to include Waterside and City Field for the majority of this because, like, this is your wheelhouse, chat. This is your bread and butter. This is how much damage she's going to do pretty much naturally. Okay? And why am I showing you that? There's Shiki. Just MP1 right there, trotting along at 315. It's going to beat her, even with all these buffs. Here's the thing. MP2 is going to scale even more. So that fine part there is pretty much she is going to be NP level for NP level stronger than Umu. Umu's a 4-star. So the only downside to Umu is going to be she is story locked. So have fun with that. Here's Takeru. Takeru kind of naked in P. Still pretty much matching up. Just about as strong. I'm going to say if you're within about like 10k, I don't care. Like we're close enough, it doesn't matter, right? And that's pretty much where Takeru is. Thing about that is Takeru got niches, and these niches are way more common. Way more common than Waterside or City Battlefield. And City's not a bad one. City is one that we do fight in quite regularly. Waterside, usually summer's where we encounter it the most, but there is the occasional moment where it pops up. But divine and demonic, yeah, this one's a little bit more likely to occur. And NP2 start going dumb. So Takeru is definitely a strong one. Summer Tomoe. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't give me the ultimate looper for comparison, Avalon. You didn't give me the Salter comparison. No. Yeah, Summer Tomoe. I'll agree with this. The people that say that Summer Tomoe should have gotten a buff over Umu, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I have no idea why Summer Tomoe hasn't gotten a buff. Like, is this a good buff for Umu? Yes. Does it resolve all the issues that Umu had? Yes. Why the fuck are they not buffing Summer Tomoe? It's been years. And she is no threat to Muramasa in the slightest. Because we can show you Muramasa's numbers. Chat, here's an NP1 Summer Tomoe with a level 100 Ocean Flyer. Because that's the best she can do. And there's your NP1 number. Heck, chat, there's your NP5 number. There's her best case. That is her peak. Oh, God, here's Muramasa, 2 times Castoria with Oberon and a level 100 Black Grail. Oh, God, it's NP1 and it already wins. It beats her NP5. Part of that's the ability to touch Black Grail. The other part of that is just Summer Tomoe is extremely undertuned. Like, even if they increase her loop ability to touch Black Grail, NP1 beats NP5 of her right now. So, like, dear God, if NP5 manages to pass NP1, oh no, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Yeah, that's one that I never freaking understand. All right. Avalon already got this. I swear, Avalon, you've actually done this for every unit now. So yeah, there's your Salter numbers, chat. That's why. I'm dead serious on this. This is probably why they went back and said, like, you know what? Let's probably touch Umu again. Salter numbers are dumb. They just win. It's literally the I'd win. And you got other 4-stars that have to compete with this? They ain't even in the same ballpark. Reassign Salter to a 5-star. Salter base MP modifier, so damn cracked. Oh yeah. And this is why I've said, like, I'm okay with Salter being strong. I think she merits it. But she's a little too strong right now. At least in relation to the other sabers. I do think they probably need to go back and start doing another pass. But, like, there's so many sabers that need upgrades. Like, we can sit there and we can be like, oh yeah, you know what, let's buff the 5-stars to be stronger than Salter. And they should. But what the fuck about, like, people like Gawain? People like Summer Tomoe? People like, shit, not even Gawain. Summer Gareth. Right? Like, I'm sorry, they've got to do something. Some of these units are just not strong enough in comparison. They're not the same ballpark. And that's my complaint there. But the upgrade is a good upgrade. The upgrade is really nice for Umu. So Umu fans rejoice. You actually can straight up use her more consistently than ever. You don't have to worry about her shitty Imperial privilege. And you can Black Grail loop her. Feels good, man. Give Arthur more charge, please. Yeah, I mean, I've already said how I would solve Arthur. I'd give him an MP interlude that also gave him 10% charge on the back end. And that would actually turn him into basically the way Salter used to be. After what Gawain did to us in Camelot, he gets no buff. Oh, that's unfortunate for you, Addo, because he's already been buffed several times. You'll need 3 enemies for Nero to make that work, but it's still nice. Yeah, that is true. She is going to be very refund based now due to that buff, but like, it's a good buff. I'm happy they gave it to her. I really hope they start buffing other people, but I'm still glad we're getting this. And I know Umu has gotten a lot of attention, but chat, I still stand by the statement that Umu was not necessarily in a good place. This buff puts her in a good place. This buff just means that now the only thing that like Salter really holds over her is damage. Please save the single target archers. No, don't get me started. Thank you for the 35 AK. But yeah, I wanted everyone to have that perspective, everyone to understand that that's where I'm coming from on this. Is like, yeah, you might think that Umu didn't use it, but really only the diehard Umu fans were using Umu. And that's kind of the issue with it, is they needed to make her more usable as a unit. Doesn't mean there aren't other units that don't need it too. Like, for instance, Tomoe, right? Like, I don't think anyone's really using Tomoe. That's a problem. They need to adjust that. But I'm not going to look the gift horse in the mouth. It's free, chat. So, at that point, it is what it is. I'm happy that they did it. Your single target archer rant was a very nice video. It's just really funny to me because when I first started talking about that subject matter years ago, people told me I was crazy. People were like, "Oh, the single target archers don't need a buff," and I was like, "You're fucking insane, people. What do you mean?" And part of the issue here is that I have actually sat here all this time and looked at this shit. I look at it regularly. I don't think most other people do. Who even uses Daeon? Oh, Daeon absolutely needs something at this point. I'm actually glad that they got Daeon off of the initial like ticket, because I think that was one of the worst picks you could pick. And not because I like hate Daeon, just you literally have a taunter and you are given one as your very first unit of the game. It was redundant. So it did not work very well. Fran also needs a nerf. No, I don't think Fran needs a nerf. Give Artemis more buffs, please. Artemis needs something at this point. Dion who? Dion Sanders. At this point, 1K is just damage variance. Yeah, that's what I say. I usually look at like when everybody's buffed up and everything, if like the damage number between one unit and another unit is like 10K, I don't care. Like it's not a big deal. Like someone's gonna sit there and they're gonna be like, well, my favorite unit does more damage than your favorite unit. That means mine's superior. And in the meantime, no one else cares. It's so similar. Like they're gonna be able to kill the same things. And oh no, oh my god, yeah, yours clean killed. Mine didn't. Mine I had to use a single card. It's not the end of the world, chat. Who was the worst first pick, Daeon or Satheno? Daeon. Satheno actually had some uses. Kat, have you considered voice acting? I'm not sure that I have the lung capacity for something like that, but yes, I have considered stuff like that. I just have never done it. But from a young age, I used to do impressions and stuff all the time. You're buffing shooting, Gibbs shooting an AU instead. Need to see that ass in higher quality. I see. If not voice acting, at least radio. I understand. Now I get what you're saying, Aniko. You're saying that I have a face made for radio. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, I wonder if getting NP2 of Super Ryan is worth it. I mean, it can be. I usually tell people that's a freebie because the majority of what Super Ryan does is just tied up in his kit, so you don't really need that extra MP level. But it will make him stronger. So, no, I didn't mean it like that. It's okay. I understand what you're trying to say. The servant clears a node by 1k or 100k, the node is cleared. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why, like to me, if you're close enough to one unit, you can get into a pissing contest all you want. It's within the margin of error, chat, is how I would view this. It is oh god, what's the accounting term that we use for this? I can't remember. There's a term for where it's like it's immaterial chat. So like, I don't know why I couldn't think of that all of a sudden. It's been a few years since my days in audit, but like that it's what we just consider to be like it's throwaway. It's not a statistically significant amount. It is an amount. It is a difference. It is probably not going to come into play. Pennies on the dollar, yeah. The correct joke now is a face made for VTubing. True. I can't wait for chat to see my eyebrows go up and down on my model instead. Who knows? Maybe I'll stop doing that since I won't actually be on video at that point, but we'll see. All right, chat. This is it for FGO for the night. We're going to go die in Elden Ring. Which, by the way, chat, I just purchased this. Like, literally, like, right before stream. Right before the actual, like, I think it was at, like, 5:30 I purchased the DLC. I pre-ordered by a half hour. That's a compliment? I hope so. Turn Aurelia see-through. You're all getting flashbanged. Saying they give her the 50. Appreciate it, my man. Big old 5-0 and did the math and subtracting the welfares. I'll be getting 660 Senkorts. Nice. Congratulations. I hope that's enough for you to at least hit pity. Like I said, I think that's the... You guys just need to figure out whether or not you'll hit pity, and as long as you'll hit pity, you're good. Right? I think like trying to over plan and stuff like that, I don't think it's necessarily worth. Can't get flashbang if you're using white mode. Who uses white mode? Now, yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm hearing this double. Okay. So, I have already somewhat learned that I need to go put this into offline mode. And the reason why is purely because apparently the servers are taking a dump. My internet's dying. Yep, that's what I've heard. I already know I'm 1,000 Senkorts for anniversary. Right. And so at that point, you're good. And I've had people be like, oh, well, you know, like... Oh? See, chat, I told you I beat Moog. I told you. I literally beat Moog, logged out, and was like, all right, I'm ready for the DLC. I did nothing else. And just so that we're clear, I am level 106. I have not beaten Elden Beast. I have not beaten Rubba-Dubba-Don. Wait, how do I touch your hand? How do I get into your world? Where's my painted world of Ariandel? Need the 14 gigabyte update? I should have it. I did it already. There should be an NPC. Okay. Let's I don't know. Let's just teleport somewhere else. Yeah, that's I feel like that's gonna change it. There should be a girl there to talk to. Oh, well, that's scary. This is truly Dark Souls. There's a woman to talk to. Real NPCs were the victims we made along the way. Yep. Try resting. Chat, I feel lied to. You've beat Radon, correct? Correct. Oh my god, the lag. I had to reboot my console for the DLC to kick in. I mean, that shouldn't be the case. Alright, let's close the game. Let's reopen it. See, chat, wasn't that from the DLC? I had 2 separate Steam deals happen for me. Same. You had the initial patch. Why am I on the store page? That's just weird. I feel like Steam is freaking the fuck out right now. Steam is literally doing the R2D2 scream. It's like, wow! Like as it just is getting cooked by all the people playing the game. I'm running the best build you can possibly make. Strength, Faith, Golden Slam build. I see. You are one of the Giga Chads. An update for it on Steam is glitchy. Yeah, but I've done that. I know chat thinks I haven't done it. I've done it. I'm telling you. I made extra sure that I did it. Yeah, I did it in that order as well, Evelyn. Okay. 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 But have you triple checked? No. Did you check if you have the DLC? Yes. I mean, like, I can go close this out and check again. Chad, are you sure she's, like, right there? I already did that once, Prophet. I can try it again. I even went topside. Oh my god, the game is just dying. You can tell their shit can't handle this. Have you beaten Radon? Yes. Fast travel to the round table and back? I mean, it should just be any other place. Like, chat, this is a new loading screen. So the DLC is enabled. This is not the normal one. Like, I will even rest here. If it's not working, then close Steam and relaunch. I mean, that should be wild. Like, that shouldn't be the case, but we'll try that if I have to go out again. Ah, launch day issues, baby. Let's go. Got no maidens. I ain't got no maidens. All right. Give me 1 second. Man, it is like the computer cannot even handle this. Wait, why am I going to the be right back screen? Here, we'll switch to this one. Yeah, I have no idea why it's not working. Exit Steam. Elden Ring servers also struggling. Yeah, that's why I went to offline mode, because like you can tell it's not doing well. It's reacting the same way it reacted basically when Elden Ring first came out, which was trash, right? Okay. Steam came back up. Dear God, that is a lot of poop. Recently played for 9 minutes. I swear it's the freaking easy anti-cheat. Others are reporting the missing NPC as a bug. Ooh, fun. Almost 600,000 players are on right now. Yeah. I predicted, I was literally talking with Prophet at the beginning of stream that like, I predicted it would get up somewhere in the 600,000s. We'll see if it gets higher. I think it's going to be impressive if it does. We want to try other characters. Well, for starters, I'm pretty sure that Elden Ring just glitched the fuck out because I absolutely saw it open. It did easy anti-cheat and then it fucking died. Like it just straight up did not work. I'll need to beat Mog to tell you if I can see the woman or not. Chat, listen. I know women are rare, but you should be able to tell if they're there. It's not a factor of if you can see them or not. Once again, Devs released a DLC. It's half baked and easy anti-cheat. Is fucking things again. I assume it's easy anti-cheat. He's mogging. I hope I'm mogging. What's wild, chat, is I can literally see it pop up on stream before I see it on my monitor. Like, there is definitely something that is not playing well. Because it's not a, like, my computer can't process it. It's straight up a, like, shit's actually, like, going wild. Alright. Do I just not get to play the DLC? Is that what's going on? Okay, you're sure she's not, like, hiding? Is she, like, in the cocoon? Was there a plan B? Nope. You have another character that can do it? Maybe? She should just be standing there? I don't believe you. It's funny because I feel like chat wouldn't believe me if this weren't live on stream. All right. I think this is a beaten game. I think this is my first game. Okay. Oh, a blasphemous blade. Ooh. Yeah, okay. We did beat Mo. I don't believe you anymore, chat. Read that new game emote? Wait, I don't remember how to do gestures. Wait, why can I not use the weapon? Do I not have enough stats to use the weapon? Also, who dares ping me? Let me turn myself into streamer mode. Reinstall time? Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have to... Wait though, like, I should have the stats for this. Is it... This is just a peaceful location now? Others have said reinstalling the game worked for them. That is so fucking stupid. Okay, I can attack. It's a sacred zone now because of the NPC. What NPC? All right, it is what it is, chat. We bugged. I don't know that I necessarily need to do a full reinstall, but I think I'll do the file validation. Have you killed Radon as well? Yes. Both those. Yeah, both those were both Radon and Moog killed. I love when shit happens like this. Launching executable. I literally hit the stop button. Come on, Elden Ring. Good lord. Okay. Yep, Shadow of the Erd Tree. It's installed. Have you gave the gods their tithe yet? Apparently not. It's verifying. Not taking it long to verify, at least. This is anticlimactic. I hope you don't have to go through too much more trouble. I hope this fixes it. I mean, some stuff like this happens, chat. Like, I'm not upset yet. I'll get upset if this doesn't work. Because I'm sorry, that's Bush League if the NPC just doesn't fucking load for people. And it's a common issue. Like, how do you not catch that? It's literally the gateway into your DLC. So, like, if that's the case, not enough free disk space. Ooh. 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 Well, uninstall Conan. Because I can always reinstall it. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. I literally watched it install earlier. And not the initial 1.12 patch. Then I bought the DLC. Then I installed the DLC. This is what it does? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't feel like that was the full 15 gigs. It tricked you? It definitely did. It obviously failed to fully install. I agree. I love getting flashbanged. Let's pray. Okay, let's make sure we go in with the other one. Dad, I was told there would be a woman. That's not a woman. That's a dude.
Huh. Were you guided here by
Never mind, it's a hot woman.
I'm Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
I understand nothing of what you just said. I was just hearing a sexy voice in armor. Women in armor are hot, chat. Touch the withered arm. Never judge a book by its cover. Are you calling women books? Oh. This all looks great. Oh. Oh. Now I just gotta remember how to actually play my character, chat. Okay. Is this all open? Are these like ghost gravestones? Yeah. Huh. Okay, so it is a wholly new zone. It's only got the one thing. Oh, what the fuck? That is so far down there. We're just trying to get our bearings, chat. Hey, that looks like a giant up there in the distance on fire. Oh, what is that? Fuck you. See, chat? It's a bow build. I beat people with my great bow. It's the super iron build. There you go. Okay, I see some wigglers. Let's try out a little bit of shootery. Okay. It's not enough that I can one-tap these beasts. But I can three-tap them. They're definitely beefy if that's the case. Rada fruit. Go. Oh. I don't want to go over there yet. Oh, thank God. There's a grace. I was worried. I had to go 2 feet without a grace, chat. Alright, let's go in here and let's see what's up. Scorch ruins. That's not ominous. Are you guys nice? You're not nice. What are you gonna do? I saw him wind up. The second he winded up, I had to kill him. Oh. Okay. Okay. Like nothing in here? I can't get the butterflies. Oh, there we go. A black firefly. I think that's a new type. Nope, no ambushes. Oh! Okay. Ow. Really? There we go. Wish I could pick my arrows up. Are way bigger than enemy arrow hitboxes. Oh yeah, no, I get that. Okay, just a fur calling finger. Facing Moog right away isn't optimal. He's beating my ass. Yeah, that's the thing. Moog is certainly not the easiest of the bosses. He's not impossible, but he's definitely a pretty thick boy. Alright, what the heck is this gonna do? That's a cool lighting effect. Wonder if they put mimics in this. A Blade of Mercy. Check it out. Yeah, didn't they add the, like, new thing? How am I not seeing it? It's a medallion. Oh, really? Raises attack power after each crit. Huh. I mean, that might be really useful, depending on build. Okay. Tons of these flies. That was short. Oh, I hit him. What was that? I can't even tell if that's damaging him. Well, let's not waste all my ammo on that. That looks like another tower. Okay, locked door. Kind of disappointed. There really wasn't a lot here. The fuck? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, bro. The lag is making it... I'm not sure I want to fight a boss like this. Oh my God. There we go. Boom, headshot. Oh my God. Really? Dog using counter strats? Yeah. Wait. Gadu tree fragment. Silver horn something. Yeah, you can tell I have not gotten a lot of loot on this character. I only kind of did essential things. The only reason I'm level 106 is because I kind of had to. Oh, yeah. Dastard Mesmer's head upon America's children, each and all. Okay, let's touch this. Shadow Realm Blessing. Skadu Tree Blessing. Use one Skadu Tree fragment to empower Blessing. What? Do I have a blessing? Oh no. Wait, did I miss the map? Yeah, I missed the map. Okay, hold on. So wait, what do you mean by config, chat? Oh, that's it right there. Oh my, what? Oh, okay. It's not as big as I thought. Still pretty big though. Kind of weirdly lopsided for a map. Looks like there's another map fragment up here. Tiny DLC map. I mean, it may be that like it's gonna expand as I move, right? Go look at stats. What about them? Skadu Tree Blessing one. Only affects those within the realm of shadow who have received the Skadu Tree Blessing. Have I done either? It'll get bigger. Yeah, that's what I figured. Does he have a weak point? I can't tell. Oh my god. Chat, what is that health? Surely bro got a weak point. Oh! I thought that might happen. I don't think I need to take him on yet. Not until I figure something out. I will say this area feels kind of vacant though. Oh, yo, what we got? Hey, let me get this Grace. How's it going?
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am
Aye.
Freya, I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Girl, what are with those arms? Holy crap. Oh, I got a Scadu tree fragment. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Oh. How you doing?
Fie. Another. Treading the heels of Mikela. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Earth Tree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikela's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
Okay.
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend?
Yeah.
If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikela the Kind's footprints. If you, assuming you intend to trace Kind Mikela's path. If you've yet to do so, assuming you
Okay.
And yet my oath, if Mikela it is whom you would seek, these are the sites of. I urge you, as long as you abide by his footfalls, you would.
Okay. Empyrean Blood Virgin. Is it not just gonna like put them on the map? God damn it. Of course it's not. It's a Souls game. Examine using X. Okay. Huh? Bro, that is so tiny. You're not gonna like give me a zoom in on that? Expand? Can you? Like, I mean, I guess I can do this. Oh, never mind. I can't do that. We're not doing that. Oh God. It doesn't like it, chat. Don't mess with Elden Ring. Oh my God. All right. Good enough. It's somewhere around like vaguely this area. You know, like somewhere in here. I'm sure I'll find them all. I mean, they're kind of hard to miss, right? Like they're pretty freaking big. I just want to know what this skidoo tree is and why it's named after skidoo. I smell a trap. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, they hurt. Okay, I don't know where the big guy went, but we lost him. I don't know what you were about to do, but you ain't doing it. Come on. Yeah, open yourself up point blank in front of me. That's a good tactic. Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's Bubble Boy. No, Bubble Boy gotta die. How are you blocking a great arrow with that tiny ass buckler? Nope. You're not getting no chimes. You're not getting no bell. You're not getting no bubble. See, chat, an archery run is very simplistic. Until it's not. Until everything starts going south in a hurry. You mother... Come on. Come on to point blank. Do it. I dare you. Yeah, I literally saw you start whatever piss ass animation that was, and you got bolted. Okay. We good? Is this my camp now? Anyone else got a problem with that? Oh, it's another Bubble Boy. Bubble Girl. Hey. You. Come here. There we go. There's butterflies everywhere. Go on. I'm waiting. Do it. Still fun and games till hell breaks loose? Yes. You gonna attack? Yeah, that's what I thought. So the key with archery, chat, is with smaller bows, you do jump shots. With bigger bows, you open with a shot, and then you wait for them. You literally wait for the AI to come attack you, and then you release the second shot. And the reason why is because then they aren't guarding. And the second they're not guarding, they're dead. Usually with great bow, 2 shots is enough to kill most enemies. Usually. Problem is when it's not. Yo, what is that? I don't know how I'm dodging you. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. damn it. I'm gonna aim for the left side so that I don't, like, the hitbox will clip on stuff, so you gotta, like, pretend it's there. It's a wall. Okay, looks like he was one of the shieldless dudes. Getting a lot of Estus back. Ah, another Scadu tree frag. Okay, we've checkpointed. Now we're gonna go clear out the rest of the camp without resting. And the reason why is because I just don't want to have to refight everything. Okay. Feels like a trap again. No? No? Okay. Hey, yo, what up, boys? Fuck you. Oh, that was close. Oh, what the you failed the second you didn't kill me. You should have just kept throwing those. They would have hit me all day. DLC is working now? It is. What's that? Oh, shit. I don't want none of that, chat. Well, that distracted him at least. I only got a couple more shots. Oh, he guarded it. Is Cat a saber class in this? No, Cat is a archer class. Cat is playing Squirtoria. You couldn't tell? Don't I look just like her? Oh, it actually did hit him. I'm surprised. Okay, big boy wants some. Got him. Man, doesn't even drop anything. The hell? Big boy with a hammer. And he don't drop shit. Fire Knight's Cookbook 2. Huh. Must be a new line of cookbooks. The DLC. I'm just checking around everything and in everything, chat. Gotta make sure we get our money's worth. An Ember of Mesmer. What is that? What is that? Is that a weapon? Or is it just a material? Looks like it's just a material. Cat is clearly not an archer. He is shooting swords at his enemies. Oh, he's not shooting swords at his enemies. I don't know. Great arrows are the equivalent of swords. They're quite powerful, chat. Honestly, one of the best parts about using an archery build is the stagger. The stagger that you get from arrows is just fucking nuts. I have, like, I thought I was going to hate playing an archer. I've actually enjoyed it quite a bit. It's a playstyle that, while it does have some disadvantages, it has absolute advantage in certain scenarios. Like, especially humanoid bosses often get pancaked by it because they just crumple. They just get staggered over and over and over again. He's a lancer shooting spears. It feels like that. Okay. So I saw something go up in the bottom right corner over there. Oh. What is that? What is that? Okay, I do have maxed out bows. What the fuck is that? Oh, fuck off. Well, he's not restricted. Congrats, you played yourself. Oh god! He is so fast! What the fuck? There you go, chat. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Okay. I should not have tried to fight him with that many souls. I should have just fucking, like, used them. There's my first death, and of course it's gravity. Okay. Oh my god, dude. What? So, I don't know what that move is because I've run past it both times, but he has amazing catch with it. Because the first time I ran past him, he barely missed me. And that time, he absolutely got me. Also, the fact that he dealt, like, full health damage. Jesus Christ. I gotta try to get out with my souls. The fact that I moved at the last second. So, yeah, you can tell. This dude has, like, ultimate catch. Like, he will straight up perfect track you. Okay. I got out with my souls. Let's level up some. A little. I'm actually at the sort of optimal stats here. So I have definitely a couple like other stats that I could jack up a little bit, but I'm thinking we're probably gonna try to vigor check this a little. Because I know I'm gonna need it. So what the shit is this dude's weakness? Their rings not souls? Sure. Whatever you tell yourself. Yeah, you can see, he turns on a fucking dime. He's got so much health. Like, what the shit? Get this. This feels like he's way too tanky. Like, I feel like if you can get his helmet off, that might be a thing, but for some reason you can't. I don't know if he's literally meant to be the like, hey, don't come in here guy. Missed me. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. You got hands. You got hands. These are the situations where archery sucks. Maybe you went the wrong way and this is a later area. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking it's that case. But like, I also, chat, I just may be woefully undertuned for the DLC. Because I think I heard that their initial like idea was like be 150. I'm a gimmick build with somewhat limited damage. Like, I may have to get out of archery just to be able to do anything in this DLC. What? You piece of shit! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can still fight you this way. Okay, I can't. Never mind. I don't know how I missed the other hit there, but... Yeah, these are the sorts of enemies that, like, if you have just, like, a greatsword, you just pancake them. Similarly, if I could actually get a distance, I'd pancake them. It's the fact that I'm dealing with a giant outside that mean in a tight, closed quarters room that makes it so that I cannot get away from them. Had to guess, but I got it. Get shit on. Is there nothing else in here? God damn. Well, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. For the record, chat, I only have 2 shots each, or sorry, 30 shots each on my 2 great arrow blocks. Take that, bitch. Guy's like 30k HP. Yeah, that I'm not looking forward to if everybody in the DLC has that kind of health. I feel like it's a warning to look up. In before dog. Fucking called it. No fucking way. Okay. Jesus Christ. You know what? Screw it. Okay. It's just like basically one too many enemies. If it had just been the they're not that good. If it had just been the final Lance dude, I'd have been fine. But when when the second dog was there, that was like monk-ass. I overcame disadvantage, yes. What is this? Oh. Oh. Oops. Oops. It was threatening me, I swear, chat. You didn't hear what it was saying. I swear. They must have been the people that were up here. But you can tell, I've played a Souls game before. I know to look around corners. I know to look upward. Milady! Oh! Yes, what is Milady? I don't know. Oh, there it is. It's a light greatsword. Huh? Oh, look at that. Oh! It's a thrusting greatsword. Look at that. Ooh! That's a nice one. Holy hell. Damn. That's not bad. What is it? It's strength and dex scaling? It's actually not got that high of requirements. Holy shit. That is not bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's a new moveset. Actually, how heavy is this? Weight is 6.5. What was I using in that slot? I was using the Uchi. Uchi's 5.5. Uchi is less raw damage, but more of the like scaling type. But the Uchi does cause blood loss buildup. Granted, you can see I pretty much only pull the Uchi out when there's like no fucking health remaining, and it's just so much easier to slash something than to try to get off another great arrow. Milady, indeed. Okay. Deeper. Oh, motherfucker. Run away! I don't want to hit him while he's in there anyways. Huh? What's that? So you can see big shield guys, they're my natural kryptonite. I kind of have to use the great bow like weapon art to kill them. There's nothing I can do. They just turtle, and you just have to wait for them to drop their shield. Basically, it's the only way. Half the time of which they drop their shield to hit you, but they have enough armor on that they don't poise break. Damn. Was hoping that would kill. God, that almost didn't. Okay, got him. Right, that's where I just was. Actually, that's kind of weird, because there's definitely, in this cave, a thing up here. And I can't mount in here. So it looks like you must have to fall down from above. Huh. By the way, chat, this is not my computer having a hard time running Elden Ring. Just so that we're clear. Servers be kind of whack today. Loyal Knights Cookbook. I thought you were offline. I am. Server's still kind of whack. Oh, that's the grace right there. Wait, hold on. Okay, so now we at least have that as a checkpoint if I die. When in doubt, chat, always get the grace first. Always. I abandon here the flesh of my body, so that one's just not the first. Left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Find Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, you must burn the tree that seals the path, and for that we require a flame. I'm just waiting on him to come back up. Assuming he even can. Yep. The other downside to bows and arrows, you cannot aim completely down. Kind of sucks. Damn, close. I do feel like if I drop down there, I am not coming back. Damn it, dude. For once, the ability to like knock an enemy back actually fucked me. He just keeps going down. It's not worth it. It's not worth the souls. Okay. So we'll go back, and probably what I'll do is I'll try to spend my souls before we go on any escapade down there. Let me see how much I got. Because again, I need to start nickel and diming this at least to get to the next level up. So I need about 10,000 pretty much on the dot. Wait, did they actually tell you how many they gained now? Did they always? I don't feel like they did. I feel like that's new. And that you had to guess. It is, they never said before? Okay. Oh my god, I hate this guy! Just fucking die! There, Jesus, I baited him. Okay, so those dogs are actually alive. Oh shit. And of course, I'm out of my normal arrows. I got bone arrows. They suck, but it's probably better than the golden great arrows. At least assuming I thought the golden great arrows would be better in all honesty. They're not good. Hello, Czar. How's it going? Go. There we go. Just like shooting fish in a barrel. A really terrifying barrel. Getting my ass beat, I figured. Oh, come on. There we go. Right in the paw. I don't like killing dogs, chat, but these things aren't dogs anymore. I can only imagine if I dropped into that of my own volition. Where's he going? Oh, now that's evil. Now that's evil. Oh my god, game. I still don't remember what the starlight shards are for. Okay, so we have rested and Big Giant Man didn't return. So that's good. At least we know he does not respawn. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was close. Really? Really, game? I was also tilting forward on the joystick, so I have no idea why it was like, oh, yeah, you're totally doing that moveset where you're not actually moving. Cat, look, it's a dog. It's a real dog of this game. None of that fake ass undead worm bullshit. Oh, what is this? What is this? This screams boss battle. Maybe not. Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. What? There's drawstring greases? The first I'm hearing of that. Huh. I guess it's not restrictive to both, which is wild. More not resin. That one's not even trying. Like, he ain't even trying, chat. Okay. I'm either hearing fire or I'm hearing something walk. So this is unlocking the shortcut. You know what I probably need to do though, chat? Hold my horses. I don't like that I'm considered in combat suddenly. Like somehow that guy discovered me. Okay. I was gonna say, can you not leave? I normally don't do this with you guys, but apparently I'm totally out of my fucking great arrows, which is kind of wild. I don't know how I am. So this is basically my farming technique. Sending Rainbow. Thank you for the 3 months. Share monthly sub message already? That's right, you should. Oh my god, it turned around. So then he comes and runs, and the dirty chicken collapses off the cliff to his death. And I get about 10,000, 11,000 souls that way. It's not great, but it's how I've had to grind in this game. Oh my god, that was a terrible shot. Okay. How long will release DLC? What do you mean? It's out. I was gonna say, I don't think I can hit him through that. There you go. I hope there's a way to turn it off permanently. So annoying. Well, you don't like sharing your message? I like it when you share the message. It allows me to thank you. What level am I at? Only like 104. Chat, I'm only gonna do this till I get to about 100k. And I'll just use that 100k to just buy more arrows. Because this is like, this level of farming I can always do while I'm offline. Oh my god. How the fuck did I miss him? You can see the normal arrows, you can fire them way faster. And apparently with the patch accompanying the DLC, they sped them up. See, that's fast. That's good. Imagine if they patched this and made him able to fly up to you. I mean, honestly, I'm already not impressed with most of their patch notes. Most of their patch notes are just anti-fun. Like, I'm okay with them nerfing stuff for PvP. And they specifically have a section detailed for both. And then they were like, yeah, but now we nerfed all this stuff. And I'm like, why? Like, most of the stuff had already been nerfed to hell and back. I don't understand why they needed to nerf it even more. Not very manly of you, sir. Well, for starters, I'm a woman. I gotta remember where I buy my great arrows. I think I can buy them at the shack up here. I think I can buy normal great arrows and golden arrows and other stuff. And this should be enough for at least a sizable stack, so that I should be able to like march through the DLC. Well, you know, for a little while. I go through arrows really fast. Doing like pretty much archery only, it's kind of depressing. Yeah, so that buys me 364. That will not last me that long. But okay. And that's, I have done less farming for my actual level, chat, and more farming for arrows in this run. Like, it's kind of nutty. Hyper, welcome back. Thank you for the 5 years. Appreciate it. We return to the hellscape? Yes. Exactly what we're doing, and I'm being hellacious in my own right by just simply choosing archery. Okay. Really? What? It's already messed up. I did not have an arrow knock. What? I have to admit, the having played like a bunch of the builds in Dark Souls and Elden Ring, archery is the most clunky by far of any of the builds I've ever played. It just died. What? I swear to God. Bro! What is even going on right now? Just die! Literally all I ask. Well, that's why. Where'd you come from, big boy? Bro! Fuck off! Come on! Yeah, it's not worth fighting them. Because I can't kill them all fast enough. And dumbass from behind is gonna aggro. So we're just gonna run by. Like, when the AI presents me with a functionally unwinnable situation like that, I will sprint by enemies. I just don't want to. I usually like to kill everything on my way to a boss, at least once, right? Like, oh my god, I have dogs. Motherfucker! This is just an unending stream of them. Golly day, I'm glad I have no souls on me. Holy shit. Like, there was no place to stop. No place to pull off and, like, actually start killing things. And I'm just like, all right, cool. I gotta have, like, some point that they de-aggro at. If not, I'm not stopping. This is why archery builds suck. They definitely suck for this sort of thing. But this is just extremely high, like, enemy density is part of the issue. Bro, what? See if I can turn over here. Oh my god. Fuck off, you stupid dog. I'm like waiting on everybody to like come here and murder me. I hate these guys. And you can see why. How? How did you chase me up here? Like seriously. How did you not leave? Fuck you. I didn't get souls. He's not dead. They've always been able to use ladders. Now, tell me that's not planned. He's retreating backwards. What? I should not have to use 4 arrows on this fuck. Dude, they never de-aggro. What is this shit? There's like nothing in this game de-aggro anymore. I am out of sight. They do not know where I am. And they're like, nah, man, we're gonna kill you. Damn it. Fucked it up. Okay, chat. Okay. He's beefy. Huh? Did he just teleport out of... I gotta make these shots actually count. HP's at maximum. The Estes. Are you fucking kidding me? Please fucking die. Thank you. You're just a distraction. Please don't fuck with the birds. They have dangerous projectiles. Are you talking about the birds when you first get into the DLC? Ooh, nice. He walked into a headshot. Patience, chat. Patience. This is virtue. Ooh, nice. Another headshot. Gotta love it when the AI doesn't actually see you. Moonrithil? Okay, not Mithril. Moonrithil Knight Sword. It's a colossal sword. Oh, so this is what the giant was using at first. Strength and int with some dex. Did you find Milady? I did find Milady. I then just proceeded to engage in orbital bombardment. How do you know I'm here? I don't even know where you are. Like what? Who the fuck is firing? No! I'm not dealing with him. Not the fair way. If he's gonna be unfair, my ass gonna be unfair. So if he doesn't leave the marks, he doesn't move. You can see the direction he's traveling based off like the direction the little like gold fireflies go. And if they don't, well, you know. Surprising. I don't think there's any way I thread this, but we'll try. What? I swear to fucking God. Shouldn't being unfair and being... Yeah, I mean, that almost feels like a bug. He literally phased through my arrow, which is kind of fucking nuts. Well, at least I got my 4,000 souls back. So you're blocking while attacking. He did it again! That time y'all saw it! fucking point blank goes right through my arrow. That is not supposed to be a thing. And I gotta be careful. I got 3 shots left with the main arrow. Only 2 Estus as well. What? He's not dead. I didn't get souls. Wouldn't at all cost fair is overrated. I do agree with that. Hear him. Yep, now he's dead. What's the point of this? Probably leads up to the main castle. Okay, so that's the room I came from. Doesn't look like I can really get on the roof. I mean, I probably could. But I'm not sure it's actually worth messing with that. Especially just in case there is an invisible wall there. Can't block if you're doing an attack. Unless you're the bullshit mage guys. Yeah, it's groups like this that are like major oof. Turn around. I want that dog. Oh, fuck off! No fucking way. No fucking way that missed. So nice and to wait there for you. Yeah. So like one of the advantages with bows is, swear to God, it seemed like there was a dude behind me all of a sudden. One of the advantages with bows is that sometimes you attack from so far you're actually beyond the enemy's detection radius. Yeah, nice try. And it fucks with them. Like they don't know what to do. It's like they cannot perceive you. We've got 4 shots. Please kill him. Didn't kill him. Just be on the safe side. Gonna slot in my bone arrows. Motherfucker has an arrow sticking out of his skull. That is a much further distance than it looks. Ducked it! He naturally ducked it by sheathing his weapon. That one guy evaded like so many arrows there. He evaded like 4 shots that were meant for him. I don't know how he doesn't see me. But now he's never seen me. No. Okay. That's why you don't do that. Just need him to turn around. Run away again. That was the last of my other arrows. At least have holy ones. Probably gonna take 2 of these shots. He full reset. What? He have a health potion? He should not full reset. Maybe he does if he makes it all the way back before I shoot him again. We getting scammed? It feels like that. Gotta play hide and seek with him. Oh, do you like how he turned right there, right at the end? Or he's like, hold on, I'm input reading you. Imbued sword key. Interesting. I feel like they should put more imbued sword keys and like the fucking rank 10 dragon shards and stuff in this. Just so that people can like kind of completionist more of the game. And before there's a boss at the top of this. Okay. We did it? Question mark? I feel like the first time I actually go against a boss, I'm gonna get caked though. Like I'm gonna get hard caked. Number 4. I gotta be honest, given the fact that they said that it's like, oh yeah, level 150 or whatever for this, I'm really surprised that they're like... Alright, hold on, chat. We'll take a look at him, but let me go buy some arrows with all my shit first. Because I don't have enough to level up. And I don't want to lose 40,000 souls. So... yeah, like, oh, hey, you know, recommended levels 150. Here, have a Somber 4. By the time you get to this point, that Somber 4 is kind of fucking useless.
Well, divorce.
Like, unless just maybe for some odd reason, Somber 4s, there's, like, not a lot of them in the game. Castle Lord's Chamber. Oh boy. Oh boy. You could buy infinite Somber 4s? Yeah, and that's true. I did forget about that. So it's like, yeah, it just seems like really stupid loot placement. Oh, it's fucking Dancer. That is so much fucking health. Oh my god, what? What? He has the stance of Pontiff. Yeah, the ability to just slash you on either side. I definitely could do that better because I can switch what gear I'm wearing for like the Mimic tier, and then the Mimic tier won't suck ass. But I'm gonna have to think on that one. That one's an interesting one because that's a fast boss, and you can tell. Like, it's definitely got some pauses in its thing, so it's not constantly like insta-gimming you. But I definitely don't have the time to put in more attempts tonight. We're gonna end it here. And that was your first taste, chat. Let me see who all is on tonight. Ah, I see. I see a Mr. Danger Creamy. Let me go raid him. It is his birthday. I'm good. I will be back here tomorrow, chat. Again, kind of dead time in FGO, so we're pretty much anticipating a full Elden Ring stream tomorrow. But I may start out with FGO regardless, so we'll see. But again, go give Mr. Creamy my love. Give him his birthday wishes. He's a birthday boy. And I hope you guys enjoy the Elden Ring DLC, since I'll have to go to work tomorrow. And don't get too far ahead. Anyways, I will see you guys for the next one. Go give Creamy my love. Good night.